7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome.
Hello and welcome everyone. I am GS Vivek and with me is...
Hi everyone, this is Soumya.
And we are here at this beautiful Delhi College Indore. And I must tell you, Soumya, it's very hot. So we're going to stay indoors in Indore. And what do we have lined up today, Soumya?
We have super exhilarating 4 semi-finals arranged for you. We're all set for the action. Are you?
So stay tuned to all the action.
Hello everyone, we are here for the first semi-finale, welcoming our esteemed referees for the first match, Mr. Manish and Mr. Nasiruddin.
And it's now time to introduce our 2 players. Just 18 years of old. She's from Thane, Maharashtra. Please put your hands together for Nirupama Dubey. And her opponent in the semi-finals is the top seed, hailing from Chennai, India with a PSA ranking of 207. Please put your hands together for Radhika.
HCL 14 Indian Cricket from 2024, boys in the 90s, MC Party needed to serve, Sandesh PR needed to receive, best of 5 games.
A warm good afternoon to you and thank you for joining us on the live stream. This is the HCL Squash Tour 2024 and this is the indoor leg being played at the Delhi College. Today is a big day, 4 semi-finals coming up and a warm welcome to my colleague Ashwin.
Thank you, Raj. Warm welcome to all of you.
Should be a good contest first up between Radhika Seelan and Nirupama Dubey. Radhika is on your screen wearing that yellow jersey And the left-hander on the screen is Nirupama Dubey, who's an 18-year-old from Thane. Of course, is the top seed in the tournament here, 23 years old from Chennai, who's also PSA 207, ranked 207th in the world. Not much difference between her and Nirupama in terms of ranking because Nirupama is 265th in the world. Very little proof between them. Should be a good contest.
True, both are experienced players, both are young players, and again the right-left combination is going to be interesting. It's always interesting when you have that combination going in a squash court because it calls for a lot of dexterity, calls for a lot of court awareness as to where you should be after playing your shot, how to reclaim the position on the tee, knowing your partner's playing with the opposite hand, so to speak.
Should be a good contest, this one. Radhika, of course, has had a good season so far. She played the doubles competition in Chennai, the national doubles, just a couple of weeks ago, and should be ready to try and get to her maiden final of the season.
There's an interesting stat with Nirupama Dubey here, and she has lost a final here in the junior nationals after being 3 set points ahead on these very courts at Delhi College. So she will want to reverse that statistic. Of course, this is the semi-final, but she will have that in her head. And she's also played here earlier. She's got experience of these courts. So it'll be an interesting contest.
Fourth tournament for Radhika this year at the senior level. She played the Little Masters and Senior tournament in January, and then she's had the Hamdard Squashters Northern Slam in Delhi, and then of course now she's playing the HCL Tour in Indore. Radhika versus Nirupama, all set for that first semi-final of the day. And this one is in the women's singles competition. Nirupama, of course, born in Baroda, although 17, 18 years ago, moved to Thane, is playing out of Thane, and has Ritvik Bhattacharya as a coach, one of India's finest players, and he's kind of grooming her to become a very tough competitor, and we've been talking about it for some time now, Ashwin, with the Olympic Games, squash making it to the Olympics in 2028. There's a lot of interest on how each of these players fare in the next few years and how they get ready for that big competition.
They will resume in 30 seconds.
Once again, credit should go to HCL for stringing together these squash tournaments and having a foresight of HCLs to promote squash at a time when there is sufficient momentum that can be built up
15
to actually
seconds.
send a champion to compete at the Olympics at Los Angeles in 2028. It's great foresight and great news for Indian squash, and kudos to HCL.
HCL Squash Tour Indore 2024 Women's Semi-Final Match. Nirupama Dubey of India to serve. Radhika
Good to see a lot of players,
of India to receive.
the parents and
Best of
coaches
5 games.
gathered to watch this big day on the HCL Squash Tour in the Delhi College Indore.
And out.
4 high quality contests, I guess, 2 in the women's singles and 2 in the men's singles. Been a good start for Radhika.
Radhika looks like she has gained early momentum. hit the road running.
The longest of the rally so far.
Yes, let.
Ends with a very smart shot there from Radhika's. I think they called for a let.
That's 4 up to Radhika. The good thing when a left-hander and right-hander plays, the entire court is put to use. Usually, when two right-handers or two left-handers play, it's only one side of the court that gains a lot of traction, so to speak. But otherwise, in this situation, you see the ball moving around the entire court.
5, love.
That's 5-0 to Radhika. She's not letting
Nirupama come anywhere near taking a point at so far.
6, love.
Nirupama is making those mistakes as well. She probably has to focus a little sharper.
15 seconds.
This brings it back to what you were talking about yesterday, Raj, of setting the pace. Radhika has set a pace right in the beginning, which Nirupama is trying to get adjusted to. In the process of getting adjusted, she has lost 6 points.
2, 6.
Well, she's slowly catching up now.
Beautiful shot.
Head out.
Challenges the left-hander on a backhand and picks up a point there, Radhika. She's leading 7-2. I think Nirupama is very conscious of trying not to give too many balls on Radhika's forehand, and in the process, she is kind of struggling a little bit to find the right angles. 9-2 to Radhika, racing away inside about 5 minutes to that lead.
Hand out.
Very well played that this time from Nirupama.
4, 9.
9-4, Nirupama slowly catching up.
5, 9.
9-5. We've seen comebacks.
Still some distance.
That might be a let.
5, 9.
About 1-4.
Uh,
6,
9-6. Slowly inching close to
She's
Radhika's.
strung four points together in a row.
Simal. Hand out.
But I guess that the streak has come to an end with Radhika pinching that point, leading 10-6. The more experienced of the two players is calling the shots, is people in the flow of the game.
Oh, beautifully placed along the right wall. Radhika wins the first match.
The first game in about 6 minutes. 11-6 to Radhika Seelam from Chennai. The top seed has had it easy. Yes, we saw Nirupama stages a bit of a comeback with 4 points in a row. From 2-9, she pulled up to 6-9, and it did look like she was going to make a fight of it, but Radhika had other idea, and she's won the first game 11-6. You would expect a slightly closer battle after the break, perhaps, when Nirupama's had a word with herself, doing some self-talk and some introspection, and trying to find holes in the game that Radhika's got, and to try and pinch it, at least a game to begin with, and then to see where it leads her.
And out. 6 all.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
The second set is always a very vital set. This is where you can actually reclaim lost ground. Because if you lose 2 sets in a row, then it gets really, really hard. If you win the second set, that is if Nirupama wins the second set, then the game is again evenly poised. So she has to go all out now and attack without doubt.
It'll be interesting to see what Nirupama comes up with. She's down a game,
In 30 seconds.
faces a bit of a challenge here with Radhika on top of her game and in control. So what is it that Nirupama can do to disrupt the flow? What is it that she
15
can do
seconds.
stuff that can alter the course of the game as it has flowed so far? We'll have to wait and watch as the players get ready for their second game.
One game to love.
Radhika serves. First of the points in the second game has gone to Nirupama.
And out. 1 all.
That's a great shot. Radhika has reclaimed lost ground. Even Stevens, 1-1.
Radhika is attempting to hurry. Nirupama is attempting to hurry Radhika a little bit. Succeeded to a fair extent, but you've got to be consistent with your strokes. She's down to 1 point to 2 in the second game.
And off.
It's Radhika again, 3-1. She's cruising. She's on cruise control mode, even in the second game.
As we discussed Ashwin a short while ago, Nirupama is trying something different in that second game, but she's not been able to find the consistency to challenge Radhika, and therefore she's already a couple of points ahead. And, beautifully played that. Pushed the ball so close to the wall, and it bounced a second time. I think Radhika's pinched a finger. She's going to need some medical attention. She leads 3-2 in the second game. She leads 1 game to love, having won that first game 11-6. Going to need a bit of a medical attention there, Radhika, but nice to see Nirupama stay on court and stay warmed up.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Nirupama clearly knows that she has to go all out in this game.
self-inflicted.
She's doing everything to hustle Radhika. This, let's see how Radhika comes back, especially after this. Looks like a minor injury.
She would
just
have
a
jammed.
sprain.
She would have jammed her finger against the floor in trying to play that shot, in trying to pick that ball up before it hit the floor. The a second time. So she would have jammed her fingers. Can be a bit of a pain. So some magic spray there to reduce the pain levels.
It's also her playing hand. So we hope everything's fine. She's trying to get some blood flowing in that hand.
It can be painful when your fingers get jammed and scrape the floor.
One hopes it's not a nail because nail injuries are the most painful. If it's a finger, she should be able to manage with a
It
bandage.
does look like it is. She would have bruised her skin there against the floor. And she gets the attention that she deserves. Cleaned up that little bruise, and I'm sure the medical staff is helping her out with the bandage. I'm sure she's going to be back in control, not think too much about the injury that she's got at this point of time. 11-6 and 3-2.
But
She would be expected to go on to win this contest.
Raj, for Nirupama, this break need not necessarily be the best thing because she was just regaining momentum. Now she has to start all over again.
It's going to be a challenge for both players. Hopefully, they will come back and dish out high quality contests.
Lower.
And serve those who are watching this live stream, courtesy HCL and the Squash Racket Federation of India, a veritable fair, something that they can be really happy about.
It's taking a fair amount of time. It's a little more than just a simple bruise. It's like
I think she just wants to be satisfied that her movement is not going to be impacted too much. And when you grip the racket and you're not able to grip it well enough, then that's when there is trouble.
in squash, most of the shots are flicks of the wrist, so the fingers have a great role to play in gripping that racket and in control and transferring the power onto the ball. So Radhika really needs to sort this injury out.
I think she will be fine.
And she nods in approval to your statement. Yes.
Quite a lengthy break there, but well deserved. She needs that attention. She needs to be confident that it's not going to impede her game. And now she plays a couple of shots to warm up before the match resumes.
Back on board. He resumes the play.
2-3.
And out.
It is Nirupama Dubey, the left-hander from Thane, who is serving. I think the first game after that injury break, Radhika doesn't seem any worse because of that. Look at that death touch that she brought into play.
5-1.
Opens up a 4-2 lead. Not really, I got that wrong. It's 3-all because she didn't probably get that height that she wanted.
3.
Nirupama's edged one ahead.
6.
Down.
Notice Nirupama is hitting them really low to get that psychological advantage. Radhika has to bend low to hit the ball, and then you have that thought at the back of your mind that you have a hurt finger.
But it's 4-all now. Radhika served. And opens up a 5-4 lead as well.
And out. 7.
Oh, she banged into the wall there.
Stroke to Zealand 6-4.
A keen contest this so far, but Radhika's got a measure of Nirupama so far.
Beautiful shot. What a shot. That takes Radhika to 7.
Off
7
the
4.
backhand, not the easiest of strokes to play, but she executed it really well, Ashmi.
Oh, what a shot. Radhika is now hitting it low and hard, giving Nirupama no space to get in or time to get to the ball.
8-4. How close you get to the wall. That was poorly executed.
Stroke to Dubey.
9-4. Radhika is just 2 points away from winning the second game. Oh, sorry, 8-5.
Stroke to Zealand
That was a minor aberration, I guess.
5.
It's going to be 9-5 for Radhika. Inching towards closing that second game as well.
Looking at the referees to ask if there is a ruling in her favor, but no. Ruling goes in Radhika's favor.
Game ball there.
Out. One out. 6-10 game ball.
5-8.
You have your back to the wall and then you're trying to pick up that extra point and try and push the top seed. Nirupama has done a good job so far. Saved 2 of those game points.
All the actions on the left side of the court, with Radhika challenging Nirupama's forehand. And the latter.
How long will it be
Radhika.
before she tries one on the cross court? She just did that. It puts her opponent under pressure.
There it
And
is.
goes on to win the game 11-7.
Yes, select 7-10 game ball.
We'll have to wait for confirmation. If let has been called. Yes. 7-10 and she serves to stay in the second game.
What a shot. That's 11-7. And the second game goes to Radhika. 2 games up.
11-6 in the first and 11-7 in the second game. Radhika is up. Of course, this game was delayed a little bit by the injury break. But in about 12 minutes, she's won the second game 11-7. She's leading 2 games to love. Radhika Seelan, the top seed from Chennai, expectedly. But Nirupama was putting up a fight even in the second game like she did for a while in the first. But Radhika has got the game to dominate and run away from Nirupama Dubey.
This is a great test of the 18-year-old Nirupama Dubey's resilience, mental resilience, because that's what sport teaches you. To come from behind and win. Let's see if she can do it. Let's see if she can recover lost ground and how she approaches it. because results are not always in your hand, but how you approach it is certainly in your hands. And let's see how Nirupama, what game plan she gets into the third game
60
with.
seconds.
She has to believe that she can win this match from 2 games down. She has to believe that she's got the ability, the skills, and she's got the advantage of being a left-handed player as well. So if she has that belief, she can perhaps push Radhika a little bit. Younger player, fresher pair of legs. She has more energy perhaps and can challenge
Play will resume in
Radhika
30
Seaton.
seconds.
You need to be consistent, and I think that is where she's missed out. She's been able to put some amount of pressure on Radhika, but she needs to do a lot more of that and play her own
15
shots
seconds.
really well. Radhika is not making too many mistakes, so not going to. 3 points are not coming away, so it's going to be difficult for Nirupama Dubey, but she's got to up her game a little bit and see what she can do in that third game.
Nirupama is coming fresh from a quarterfinal win against Anjali Semwal. It was a 5-setter that lasted 48 minutes. Her second round win was a 3-setter that lasted 17 minutes. So she's fresh off a 5-setter. She knows how to play these 5-setters and how to last that long. So let's see how she approaches this third game.
1, love.
Radhika is not letting up. She grabs the point early on. We're 1 up.
2 games up, so she's the one who's going to be trying to dominate.
Ball was done.
You need to come up with a different gambit to try and stop Radhika from running away to a straight games win. Nirupama doesn't seem to have that extra zing in her to cash in on this and extend Radhika so far. Never know what's going to happen now.
You're right, Raj. She's been more reactive than proactive, Nirupama. But she's edged closer with a point. Now the scoreline reads 2-1 in Radhika's favor.
Head out. 3, 1.
Let's make that 3-1.
So good return of serve. Really caught Nirupama on the wrong foot.
A disappointed Nirupama.
1.
She's not too happy with the ruling, but she didn't manage to cross the line.
Limit given.
4, 1.
But this point ends pretty quickly, and Radhika has taken a 4-1 lead in the third game of the first semi-final in the women's singles in the HCL Squash Tour Indore 2024. A lot of touch play there, soft hands.
Radhika is using the court well, making Nirupama run from pillar to post. Now she's 5-1 up in the third game.
She's mixed her game really well. She knows that the younger player is going to challenge her. I think she's controlled the pace of the game and even the flow of the game.
Stroke 2.
CN 6-1.
It's 1 now.
Yes, on court.
Head out. 2, 6.
Nirupama's pulled back with another point. 6-2 in Radhika's favor.
Out.
Oh.
3, 6.
Another point to Radhika, 7-3. Ironically, it's Samira Riaz who Radhika beat in the second round of this tournament, and it was Samira who came back from 3 points behind to beat Nirupama in the junior nationals on these very courts.
Beautifully played, getting her to run the length of the court.
She's not letting Nirupama get a whiff, Radhika, just running away with it. Just 2 points away from the match and a place in the finals. Let's make that 1 point.
She's in total control, complete command of how the game is, how the match has gone.
It'll be interesting to see Raj where she goes. And that's a fine win for Radhika Seelan. Takes her into the finals.
11-6 in the first game, 11-7 and then 11-3. But there was an opportunity for Nirupama to try and capitalize on what would have been playing on Radhika's mind, that jamming of the finger against the floor, little bit of an injury.
It's quite tough. It was very close. Like the finals were very long, but I'm happy I'm on the winning side, and I'm excited to play the finals tomorrow.
And how bad is the finger?
It's fine. I had a bit of bleeding, but it's tough now since then.
I know you're very young, but a word on your opponent?
She's much younger than me, and she's been playing really well. So I expected a good fight. Yeah.
So there you have the first finalist for the women's final. Please put your hands together for Radhika.
4-3.
Very insightful line of thinking there. Innovation again brought to you courtesy HCL and the Squash Racket Federation of India, with the players getting to share their thoughts almost as soon as they step off the court. GS Vivek there bringing you some insights from Radhika Seelan, the 23-year-old from Chennai, who just made it to the final with 11-6, 11-7, 11-3 victory over Nirupama Dubey, the 18-year-old from Thane. Next up will be the men's singles semi-final between Rindu Laskiri from Sri Lanka and Vidant Patel. The first seed from Sri Lanka is up against number 6 from Ahmedabad, 28 years old and ranked 140th in the world is Rindu Laskiri. Vidant Patel, contrastingly, is 25 years old and ranked 357th in the world. You would expect the top seed, who has been beaten in his quest for titles on the Indian circuit so far this year, to try and get to another final this time, Ashwin.
True, Ravindu will want to break the jinx and pocket a final finally. And Vedant, whose best 2 efforts this year have handed him quarterfinal positions, both at the Pune Club Open and at the Little Masters and Senior Tournament. He has moved 1 step closer to the finals with a semi-final berth, but he will want to then book a final berth for himself.
I guess Ravindu, we saw him yesterday, on-court game he's got. 28 years old, plenty of experience there, Ashwin, and he's lost 2 finals in a row, both in the Pune Club Open, which was early May, where he lost to Suraj Kumar Chand, and before that in the Hamdard Squashters Northern Slam, again he lost to Suraj Kumar Chand. Both times he was seeded first, and the Indian was seeded second, and both times he's beaten them. Because he's done well, Ravindu, and would want to get to the final a third time.
True, he also lost the final to Rahul Baitha in the Sunil Verma Memorial Open in December 2023. He makes 3 final losses in a matter of 7 months, just over 6 months. So you can be sure Ravindu will want to change that statistic, and the law of averages looks sooner than later should catch up and aid him in achieving his goal. Vedant, on the other hand, will also want to use the law of averages to his benefit and reach the finals. Of course, Ravindu's battle with winning the finals will only come into play if he wins today against Vidant. But both the players will want to book a final berth and then grab the coveted HCL title.
Come to think of it, Ashwin, Ravindu has beaten Vedant twice in these three tournaments. He had a straight games victory 12-10, 11-7, 11-8 in the Sunil Verma Open in December, and then in the month of May he beat Vedant in the quarterfinals 9-3 and 4. So he would expect to score a hat trick of victories and then try and stop it from his poor luck in the finals. He's lost three finals already in India, and he would want to change that run. But I think Ravindu it will be who will be favorite to win this contest. Vedant, of course, will want to change it. Like I said, he's lost a couple of times to the Sri Lankan, but the right-hander from Ahmedabad will want to try and change that. Very critical on how you take the momentum early on and take the bull by its horns and control the game. Will be interesting to see what the Ahmedabadi does. But heartening to see a lot of Indians from different parts of the country rather than just Chennai or a few other cantonment towns where players are coming up and they're doing well for themselves on the HCL circuit.
That's true, and once again, the opportunity HCL is providing to young squash players across the country through this tournament in Indore and four more tournaments that are coming up later this year is remarkable. It's a great service to the sport of golf. Fabulous news for sport of squash. Fabulous news for squash players across India, and great news for India's prospects at the Olympics in 2028, where squash takes a bow.
The players have just been introduced there to the small audience at the Daily Club in Indore, iconic location from where the stream is brought to you by HCL and the Squash Rockets Federation of India. The first of the men's semi-finals coming up. A Sri Lankan Ravindu Laksini from Colombo against Vidant Patel, 25-year-old from Ahmedabad.
It's nice to see a whole bunch of people sitting and watching this contest. The crowd, it's a full house. The crowd is, of course, we've got supporters for both players, and it's interesting to see the levels of interest in squash going up in India, slowly but surely. And we hope one day, Raj, to have a league like the IPL for squash. What do you have to say about it?
I won't be surprised if that happens. There is a great deal of interest, and league competitions do bring in healthy rivalries among cities, and definitely it might be one way of promoting the sport, ensuring that. But you would need the depth for that. Lots of players who are of high quality, people from around the world who can come in and play here as well. Trying to find that window on the world tour might not be the easiest of tasks, but with the Olympic Games welcoming squash with open arms in 2028, you never know what's going to happen. Right? It might be the way forward to promote squash around the world and to make players feel very welcome by playing this intercity competition in a league format, so that they get to see each other, learn from each other, and become better players for that.
You can see
Now, now 11 all.
Sense of anticipation hanging in the air as a contest between Ravindu Laksiri and Vedant Patel is on the cards.
this is actually the match everyone's been waiting for.
12-11, take off.
Rindu is one of the best players we have on this in this tournament.
The other semi-final also can be quite gripping between Shamil Vakil, who's also from Sri Lanka, against Om Semba. Not much to choose between the two players from whatever we have seen, whatever we know of them. It might be a cracker of a contest. Here, I think Vedant will have to up his game, find something different to challenge Ravindu with. Ravindu, of course, was stretched a little bit by Divakar Singh yesterday in that quarterfinal. Divakar Singh won the first game before he lost 3-1. But Ravindu was stretched, and I'm sure that Vedant Patel will take some heart from that contest and know that Ravindu can be beaten not just by the top players like Surat Kumar Chand, but also by others. And of course, Divakar was a wild card entrant yesterday, and for him to take a game off Ravindu would give some hope for Vedant Patel, who himself has had a good run in this tournament so far, Rashmi.
True, Raj, and also Ravindu is not really a newcomer when it comes to winning. He's in the habit of winning. He's won 10 straight Sri Lankan National Championship titles, all in a row. So, and he's also leads the Sri Lankan national squash team. So he's a big name to reckon with, and he comes in with a lot of experience and a lot of confidence, especially after his quarterfinal win yesterday against Divakar Singh. It'll be interesting to see how he approaches this game against Vedant. To my mind, he will attack from the word go and try, as you correctly say, to set a pace of play that puts his opponent off his guard. So Ravindu will want to grab an early advantage and finish the game off in 3 sets, finish the match off in 3 sets. But Vedant clearly will be eyeing a final berth. Let's see how Vedant approaches this game. It's going to be a very interesting contest, and looking forward to some exciting squash.
And out. 30.
You can already see a lot of them on the edges of their seats. That anticipation of a good contest as Vedant and Ravindu get ready for this wonderful semi-final, the first of the 2 semi-finals in the men's singles competition in the HCL Squash Tour Indore 2024.
Also, Raj, it's interesting to see a lot of young children sitting and watching this game. Clearly, future squash players. There is a lot they can learn by watching these players in action, and it's good to see the kind of levels of interest in squash going up. All thanks again to HCL and their initiative.
I think one of the biggest advantages of having the Indian Junior Open 2024 on at the same time in Indore allows the younger players to watch some of the seniors in action. So it's a great initiative that the HCL 14th Indian Junior Open 2024 is happening at the same time as the HCL Squash Tour, which is a PSA Challenger Tour event in Indore. Good opportunity for these youngsters, and I'm so glad to see many of them make the most of the opportunity of watching some of the seniors at play and perhaps picking up a leaf or 2 out of them.
There are 400 entries in that junior tournament, and that's a lot of young squash players and who and talented. Most of them are supremely talented. All of them have some level of skill at squash. So it's going to be amazing to see where Indian squash goes in the next 3 or 4 years.
We've had some fantastic results in the last few years, in the Commonwealth Games and in the Asian Games, and even in the World Doubles Championships, where Deepika Pallikal picked up two gold medals, one in the women's doubles with Joshna Chinnappa, and then tying up with Saurav Ghoshal to win men's doubles gold as well. So fantastic effort from the Indian seniors, but now the ball really is in the court of the juniors to try and keep India's flag flying high. There are a lot of youngsters. Abhay Singh's name comes to mind quickly. Anahat is another one who we know is got terrific potential, and to see them all rise and shine is very heartening. And with the Squash Racket Federation of India giving them the opportunities to to showcase their skills to everyone around, and now with the streaming, more people are going to be watching them. So I think it's really delightful to see how squash is the trajectory and the growth of the pace of the growth of the sport in the country.
It's an outstanding sport. It calls for a lot of mental discipline, physical skills, dexterity, strength, power. It's a great character builder squash, and it's going to be fabulous for squash not to develop just among people who are going to compete for India, but as a sport across the country. If squash grows, there could be no better news for Indian sport.
Actually, Indians have done so well in racket sport, Ashwin, whether it's tennis or badminton or even table tennis. It's only natural that we're getting to see success in squash as well. It does appear that Indians are able to combine their dexterity, their mental strength, and to challenge the best in the world, and to be up there and be counted. I think when you look at all racket sport, India has got reason to be happy. Of course, there's a lot of hard work ahead of everybody else to to be ranked at the top of the world, but Indians are beginning to make their presence felt across disciplines. It's not just the Leander Pace and the Mahesh Bhupathi and the Rohan Bopanna and the Sania Mirza that we are now talking about when it comes to racket sport. PV Sindhu in badminton has been a flag bearer. Satvik and Chirag have done really well. Lakshya Sen is another name that brings to mind in badminton. In table tennis, you have 40 plus. Sharat Kamal doing really well for India. Anika Batra as well. Shiv Jakula is another one whose name springs to mind. Wonderful talent there, and so has squash. I think what we're getting to see is high quality effort being put in to ensure that we have got more and more players coming through.
The other beauty of squash, like badminton and table tennis, is that it's not affected by weather. It's an indoor sport, and you can actually compete in any city under any condition. So it's not affected by any external factor.
You just need a good court, even bounce on the wooden flooring, and if it's all glass, so much better. But even where you can't get all glass, if you're able to put up a court or three, you will have lots of youngsters coming in playing, because it demands a lot of fitness. It demands a lot of hard work, and with the youngsters ready to play, to offer that kind of hard work, they're up for it.
And also, it's not too expensive a sport. It requires just a tire, good pair of shoes, and a racket.
You want to be able to compete against high quality players, both in training and in competition, so that your own game gets better, Ashwin, with more and more players from across the country taking to the sport and doing well. I think it's only a matter of time before India can boast of a clutch of players who can challenge the best, at least in the continent, if not in the world.
For the men's
Just to draw an analogy with
semi, please together for the referees for this game, Hariom and Nasimuddin.
Welcoming the players now, Rindu Luxury, aged at 28 from Colombo, Sri Lanka. And Vidant Patel, aged at 25 from Ahmedabad, India. All the best, guys.
Well, we have Rindu Luxury already on the court, eager to get going in the game, lunging around, swinging his racket here and there, getting warmed up. He is all set for battle, and he doesn't want this game to go even into the fourth set. Very clear that he wants to finish it off fast and book that final berth.
Sometimes the long wait between matches, you want actually warmed up and you're ready. That's him on the screen, Rindu Luxury from Sri Lanka, warming up.
Hi,
Showing
my name
us
is
how
Rindu Luxury.
get
I'm
things
28 years
going.
old. Started my squash career when I was 7 years old, and I am the currently national champion in Sri Lanka 11 times in 2013 to 2023. And I won the junior national title for consecutive 3 times. This is my fourth PSA 3K Challenger tournament tour in India. I hope to do my best in this tournament and hope to win this title. Thank you.
Squash is all about flexibility. From good flexibility, you get a lot of power. Without flexibility, you cannot transfer power into the ball. Dexterity, flexibility, power, these squash players have it all. And while on this topic, as I was drawing an analogy with golf, the more you play golf on the course, the more you compete on the course, the better and the quicker you learn the sport. By hitting balls in a driving range, you can only get some basics right. Similarly, in squash, as you had mentioned, Raj, these 400 young juniors who are competing in this HCL junior tournament, by competing, they will become far better squash players than by just practicing on court once in a while.
It's very important to develop game sense, to be able to find the extra edge. You've got to be competing and you've got to be working hard on court. The more match experience you pick up, Ashwin, the better you are. And I think that's what this HCL Squash Tour is doing for these youngsters from India and from overseas as well. It is great experience, great exposure. You compete at this level and then you're ready for the next level. So it's all about picking up competitive experience, and it's very critical. And thanks to HCL and to the SRFI, these players are getting to acquire that competitive experience.
There is Vedant Patel in tracks, all set to do battle.
Ravindu, as we pointed out, in case you just joined us on the live stream from Delhi College Indore just now, Ravindu's played 3 finals in India in the last few months and has not been able to win the title. So he will be eager and keen and hungry. But first, he has to get past the 6-seeded Vedant Patel, a 25-year-old from Ahmedabad, who's lost both his matches to Ravindu this season in India.
2 right-handers on the court after a first match with a left-right combination.
in the last 5 or 6 months, Vidant Patel has played 10 matches and won 6 of them, losing 4. 2 of those defeats have come at the hands of Ravindu, and he will want to alter the course or try and reverse the trend in order to see what he can do today. He'll have to come up with his A game, perhaps his A plus game, to beat the Sri Lankan. He's got the height, got the reach. Does he have the heart to put up a big fight? And that becomes a key question, Ashwin.
True, Raj. Yesterday we saw Ravindu, a master at lunging at the ball and using the court. He hardly ran. They say you run 5 kilometers on a squash court, but I don't think Ravindu ran even 2 yesterday because he was lunging around and his reach was phenomenal. That is one of his greatest strengths. Let's see how he puts that to use against Vidant, and let's see how Vidant counters that.
It boils down to anticipation, and that comes courtesy, plenty of experience. You're able to figure out where the opponent is going to hit the ball and what angles it's going to take and where it's going to bounce and where you need to be. I think that's what Ravindu does. He controls the flow of play so much that he's able to virtually be where the ball is going to be sooner. Economy of movement, really. And I think that's beautiful to watch when you get to see such economy of movement where you don't have to run around a lot, where you just stretch and then you're getting the ball, getting to the ball and then challenging your opponent as well.
Looks like he is a squash's version of a Buddhist monk, still yet delivering.
Nicely warmed up. They will be ready for the big battle, the men's singles semi-finals on the HCL Squash Tour Indore 2024. Brought to you from Delhi College and Indore.
All eyes will be trained on. There's the toss. All eyes will be trained on this contest. All the 400 youngsters who are competing in the junior tournament will also be watching it, in addition to a whole bunch of people watching the live streaming by HCL of this first semi-final, the men's semi-final of the HCL Tour squash tournament.
Some hydration, some attention to whether the shoelaces are tied well enough after all the warm-up to get back on court. Obviously, Vidant will be back in his competitive gear. He moved out of his track pants to his competitive shorts as he faces Rindu from Sri Lanka for the 3rd time this season.
As you mentioned, Raj, hydration is so important, especially with the heat wave that's hit our country, and it's so important to get the right fluids in your system and to keep it hydrated, because you cannot perform at your optimum unless your body is ready, hydrated, and able to bear the stress that you're going to put it across, put it through in the half an hour, 45 minutes, or even 1 hour of play in a squash.
Yes, and this young man, Vidant Patel, 20-year-old from Ahmedabad, his first big challenge will be to try and pick a game of Ravindu Laskari. Very important for him because he's lost both his matches in straight games, lost love 3 in the.
And the game gets underway. Well, Vidant draws first blood, 1 up.
5-2.
It's interesting to see how Ravindu covers the court with a few nimble steps. Doesn't look like he's making any effort. And he reaches to every corner of the court.
Six, two.
Beautiful shot by Ravindu. His first point of the match.
Challenged Vedant Patel there. Put it far from his reach.
That will probably be a left. Oh no, it's a point to Vedant.
Lovely drawing that.
Down. And out.
If you notice, Raj, Ravindu is a master at occupying the tee, but Vedant is not allowing him to.
Indeed.
The lob shot is a master stroke to occupy the tee and move your opponent away from it. This is exactly what Vidant did.
3-all in the first game, and it promises to be a long drawn affair at this point of time.
Four 3 in Ravindu's favor. Fast-paced game, as expected.
I'm a little surprised neither of them has attempted to play the short ball so far. They've been playing the long balls to the back of the court all the time. Almost predictable. The element of surprise not on evidence so far. And the first time it came in this game, Ravindu picked up that point. It was like tennis is equivalent of baseline players, plugging it out from back of the court. Ravindu is sneaking away to a 6-3 lead now.
Ravindu, the master lunger.
No net. 7-3.
7-3. He's running away with it now. Vidant has to think on his feet. This is the time to cover lost ground. Couple more points and it becomes a little hard.
It's only when you mix your game.
Beautiful shot by Vidant. Beautiful shot.
It's only when you mix your game you're able to find ways in which to pick up points. If you're predictable, then your opponent is going to be all over you soon.
So when you practice, you really need to work out various strategies. You need to master them all so that you're able to pull the kind of rabbit out of the hat that is required to put your opponent on the back foot.
2 love.
Another long rally.
When is that drop shot going to come in?
There it
There
is.
it is.
And out. 8-4.
And out.
8-4 to Ravindra.
Another drop shot. Beautifully executed, and that's 9-4.
4.
Looks like Ravindra heard you, Raj. There's been 3 drop shots in the last 3 rallies.
There. Vidant using his game intelligence to prolong the rally. But he need to find that winner.
That's 10-4 for Rindu. 1 point away from annexing the first game.
And out. 5-2.
Interesting rally that.
The difference between the 2 players, Raj, is Ravindu is always ready for a drop shot, where Vedant is mostly taken by surprise.
Almost like he's got into the mind of Vedant Patel and knows what Vedant is going to do.
5-10. Game ball.
There's
So his
allocation.
anticipation was helping him a great deal.
What a shot.
Yes, select. 5-10. Game ball.
Going to stay in the game. 5-10, Vedant Patel.
Both the players using the court extremely well.
And out. 3-7.
Out. 11-5.
And that's the first game to the Sri Lankan Ravindu Laksiri.
It's a long drawn game, close to 10 minutes for that
And out.
intense contest that we got to see. Ravindu, of course, winning that first game 11-5. It is the 7th game in a row that he has won against Vedant Patel, but Vedant will have to come up with something different. He's quite predictable. I think Ravindu is able to read his mind, and he kind of knows what he's going to be doing and where he has to be to meet the ball. So I think Ravindu is kind of in control and doing a good job for himself.
The crowd sitting in anticipation for the second game. Some top drawer squash on show today. The wheat gets separated from the chaff, and as you can see, some of the best players in India and Sri Lanka in action in the HCL Tour Squash Tournament, an initiative by HCL to promote the fabulous and regal sport of squash in our country and the subcontinent.
Lovely to watch the Sri Lankan in play. Tells you of what he's capable of doing, and the economy of effort, the economy of movement. He's able to conserve himself really well and do a good job of challenging the younger Indian. He concedes 3 years to the Indian. But Vedant Patel will have to come up with something really different to extend Ravindu in this match.
Ravindu's superior fitness is what leads to his flexibility and what leads to him being able to cover more of the court with less of an effort. So, this is something youngsters should take into account. Work on your fitness, work on your flexibility, make sure you conserve energy so that you can win key points and make a name for yourself in the sport.
What Vedant is attempting is to extend the rallies. My own belief is that if he can get it right, try and increase the pace of the rally, put Ravindu in some kind of a slightly uncomfortable position, unusual for him to be harried and hurried. I think then Vedant has got a chance of making a match of this, but it almost looks like if you're going to play the rally, longer rallies, Ravindu is ready to stay there the whole day.
He has to disturb, Vedant has to disturb Ravindu's composure. Because a composed Ravindu will not allow Vedant a whiff. Already 2 points up, but Vedant has come back.
Good
with a
to see.
return.
It was good to see Ravindu
Lower.
applaud Vedant's shot. That's what sport is all about. The right kind of respect for your opponent and for the rules of the game. So he's rewarded with a point in return. 3-1 to him in that second game.
Making him run around the court is Ravindu, making Vedant run all around the court.
Hold.
That comes from a position where he's in complete control of the court.
This is another sign of good sportsmanship spirit. Vidant Patel knew that he probably hit Ravindu's fingers unintentionally. He's quick to apologize.
1, 2.
Four, one.
Beautiful shot there.
4-1 to Ravindu.
5-1.
Famous drop shot. The lob.
4-2.
A long rally, interesting rally. Top draw squash on show. But Ravindu wins the point and goes 6-1 up in game 2.
Vidant is not trying to change the game. He's not trying to. In fact, he's kind of playing along the way Ravindu wants him
And
to.
out. 3-4.
Engaged in long rallies, I don't think it's going to help Vedant Patel from whatever we have seen. Vedant has got to try and change things around. Already down a game and is 1-8 down in the second game.
You're right, Raj. Unless Vedant changes his game plan, looks like it's going to be a hat trick of wins for Ravindu against the boy from Ahmedabad this year.
And out. 5-3.
A lunge here, a lunge there, and Ravindu is always on the ball. Nudging ahead is 3 points against Ravindu's 8 in game 2.
Five all.
Just a little twist of the wrist and the ball goes to a completely different area to where Vedant was expecting. I'll take it back.
The only way Ravindu can be challenged is he is made to run diagonally across the court. To cover that distance will take a lot more effort.
Not the easiest of tasks. Easier said than done. Ravindra's got a game ball again.
Great shot. Radhika. Bags point number 4.
The mountain to climb now. This is exactly Ravindu's game. His approach to engage in long rallies and produce that one surprise shot. That makes a difference. He's done it again to lead 2 games to love. 11-5, 11-4 in the first 2 games at the top seed, and 1 game away from making it to the final of the HCL Squash Tour Indore 2024.
In addition to the junior golfers, it'll be great to have the junior coaches as well. Watch these players in action. I'm sure everyone's learning all the time, so it'll be interesting to see what they have imbibed from watching these top-notch players that they can then share with their wards, which will also help the quality of squash go up drastically in
I think
India.
it's important for everybody. The more you watch, the better you are at understanding games, understanding matches. Uh, we are all students themselves. When you pick up nuances, maybe if Vedant's coach is watching the game keenly, he can then perhaps tip him on how to mix the game a little bit more to try and upset the apple cart of Ravindu.
Play will resume in
Change
60
of t-shirts
seconds.
for him there so that he can feel a little comfortable and fresh, and then get ready for the third game. He would want to wrap it up in straight games. One more time, he's beaten Vedant Patel twice in straight games, and he will want to complete that hat trick of victories over the 25-year-old from Ahmedabad.
Wearing the Sri Lankan flag proudly on his left chest, Ramindu will
30 seconds.
want to end this match in the third game itself and not take it into the fourth or fifth game. But then Vedant, the ball literally lies in Vedant's court if he wants to upset the apple cart.
He'll have to try something really different, Ashwin, and thus far he's not, except in a small patch or two he's tried hard, but he needs to sustain that over a period of time to push Ravindu Laksiri from where he is, from take him out of his comfort zone to try and make a match of it.
This brings me to what you had mentioned, such a very, very important point in men brought up yesterday, Raj, about the mental aspect of sport. I think what Ravindo has done is he's put Vedant in a mental rut where he's operating according to his diktat. So that is exactly what's preventing Vedant from breaking free and expressing himself.
Undoubtedly. He's controlling the flow of the match. It's almost like the ball is doing his bidding rather than what Vedant wants it to do. Making him stretch this time, picking up his first point. Ravindu in that third game, leading 2-1 and is down 1-2 in the third.
And out 3-1.
Early days, but Vedant is staging a reasonable comeback.
We're looking for consistency. If you find that, then maybe Vidant can pick up his first game in a match against Ravindu Laksiri for the first time in three contests.
Ramindu grabs a point to make the scoreline 3-2 in the Indians' favour. 3-all, he draws level.
Very light on his feet, Ravindu is, to be able to cover some distances on the court.
I think Vedant has realized the futility of dropping the ball short. He needs to keep Ramindu in the back half of the court and then surprise him with something like this.
You need to do it often
13-11, match to Diwan.
and with greater consistency. If we want to take this match into its fourth game.
Oh. 5-4 for Ravindu.
Big moment in this game, in the third game.
Stroke to conceding 6-4.
And the momentum sways again in the Sri Lankans' favour. about anticipation, and the way Ravindu anticipates his opponent's move is something youngsters should watch and imbibe. His stillness on the court helps him anticipate because the more you're moving around, the less you'll be able to judge things around you.
He's getting into position quickly, and that's why we're getting to see an economy of movement to be able to get back to the tee quickly now, so that you don't have to work too hard to get to the ball, no matter where it is hit. And then his anticipation, he's able to keep an eye on what Vidant is doing, and he's able to get to the ball soon enough. Beautifully played that.
8-5, 3 points to annex the match and book a final berth. Vidant, however, has a huge mountain to climb.
Ravindu is in no hurry. He doesn't have a flight to take. He has all the time in the world, and he's already 2 games up. At 5-8, he's ready to play the waiting game. And he's waiting for Vidant to make a mistake.
Vidant's making all the right noises, but he's unable to go for the kill.
And out. 6, 8.
Staying afloat, Vidant is. Move to within the point.
Select 7, 8.
He just has to go back. The first time the two of them competed against each other, Ravindu and Vidant had pushed Ravindu to extra points in that first game, that when they met in the Sunil Verma Memorial Open. He just has to believe that he can do it again. And he's fought back to level scores at 8 all. He was trailing 4-7, remember? He's now moved to 4.
A beautiful shot, a beautiful drop shot by Vidant. Even a lunging Ravindu plumb.
9, 8.
Ravindu should have lost ground again. He's nudged 1 point ahead, 9-8.
9, 8.
Lovely shot.
Ruling awaited, but it goes in favor of Vidant.
9 all in the third game.
It's a good fight back from Vidant. That will give him a lot of confidence.
Yes, select 9, 8.
9 all in the third game. And we know Ravindu is leading 2 games to love. Got rolled back to 9-8. A let given on appeal.
9 all.
Yes, let 9 all.
Game ball. Or is it a let again?
Looks like a leg.
Hand out. 10-9. Match ball.
Game ball to Rindu. Game, set, and match ball, if one may say.
Yes, let 10-9. Match ball.
To challenge that from
Hand
Vidant
out. 10 all. A player must win by 2 points.
to tie scores at 10 all, taking the match into extra points, taking the game into extra points rather.
Another long rally. Long rallies have defined this tournament. And it's good to see. That's what people enjoy.
This is the game that Ravindu likes. This is the strategy that he employs of wearing down his opponent. Almost like he can be in the rally as long as his opponent wishes to.
Stroke to Patel. 11-10. Game ball.
A game ball to Vedant. He's turned it from match point down to having a game ball, trying to take the match into that fourth game. Good to see that spunk, the fighting spirit.
Hand out. 11 all.
11 all.
Rindu draws level.
15 seconds.
An appeal to the referees. Another point goes to Vedant. Another game ball for Vedant. Beautiful drop shot, followed by a log. Oh, what a shot by the Rindu.
Hand out. 12 all.
Getting that under pressure.
Even Stevens
Tie
again.
scores at 12.
And out. 1 all.
The composure of Rindu is so visible in any situation.
3-1.
Oh, what a shot. Using the width of the court and pinning the ball right
Match ball.
below the left wall.
The second match point for Ravindu. Will he try and close it now?
5-1. Now. And out. 2-5.
Well, that's game, set, and match. For Rindu, who moves to the
11-5,
world finals,
11-4,
Rindu,
14-12.
Sri Lanka, first finalist in the men's category of the HCL Squash Tour 2024.
A good win for Ravindu. 11-5, 11-4, 14-12 in a match that lasted 38 minutes.
Let's all hear it from Ravindu. What do you have to say about this particular game?
Actually, I'm very happy today because this is I reached the final. And playing with third time in the DC tournament, and I hope to do my best in the final and win this tournament.
Shamil is up next. Do you think it's going to be an all Sri Lankan final?
I think so.
And what do you have to say about him?
Yeah, this is tough match because last time Shamil beat Simal in 3-1. Let's see what's happened.
You say it was a good workout for you?
Yeah, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first finalist, Ravindra!
Ravindu, in his sing-song accent of that Sri Lankans are known for, people who love their life, love their music, and play the sport very competitively, but are fun to know. Sharing insights with GS Vivek there, as we get ready for the next match, which is a women's singles semi-finals, the second semi-final. This one is between Akansha Gupta, who's unseeded, who had a giant killing run, has knocked two seeded players off along the way to the semi-final, up against Puja Arti Raghu from Chennai, who's ranked number 6. Akansha Gupta on your left of your screen, young player who's done really well to get to the semi-finals of this competition.
Sorry, sir. मिर्ची क्या नहीं?
Third semi-finals, men's. Let me welcome the referees, Mr. Rajiv Reddy and Mehek.
Now, 10-2 game ball. Wait for a second, guys.
Mr. Rajiv Reddy and Mehek, please.
Then 2 game ball.
Please put your hands together. 20-year-old from Mumbai, PSA ranking of 330. Om Simal. And his opponent, 25-year-old, coming all the way from Colombo, Sri Lanka, PSA ranking of 235, Shamil.
So it is going to be the men's semi-finals. Shamil Vakil of Sri Lanka against Om Sembal. Should be a good contest. Shamil Vakil being the third seed in the tournament and Om Sembal being the fifth seed in the tournament. Not much to choose between them. So I guess it will be a cracker of a contest, actually.
For sure, Raj. It's 2 seasoned campaigners. And we're in for a treat for sure. And then again, it's a left-right combination. So it's going to be some challenging squash and display, and let's see how the players take up the challenge, and let's see who emerges triumphant, because the winner will clash with Ravindu at in the finals tomorrow.
Om Simal, of course, the left-hander, 20 years of age from Mumbai, has had one semi-final appearance this season in the Little Master and Senior Tournament. He lost to Abhay Singh in 3 games in the semi-finals, but he had a good run there, getting past a couple of opponents to get to the semis, making his second semi-final appearance this season. Om Semwal on the left of your screen against Sri Lanka's Shamil Vakil, who is the 3rd seed in the tournament.
And also, Om Semwal has had 2 3-setters getting to this semi-final. He beat Ravi Dikshit in 3 sets in round 2 of the HCL squash tournament. And in the quarterfinals, he beat Bader Alam Grebi in 3 sets, again in 37 minutes. So Semwal is really not allowed his opponents to settle in, but Shamil Vakil is going to be a different kettle of fish. It's going to be interesting to see how these two face off against each other.
Samil, of course, has played one semi-final. He played the Pune Club Open earlier this month, where he lost to Suraj Kumar Chand, the eventual winner. So both of them have played one semi-final each and are looking to make the first final. So you will have a new finalist for the season, somebody who's not had the experience of playing in a title round this season. You will get to see one of them, and they're
And out. 1-5. Cut stop. Ball. 2-5. Now 3-5. Disconnect. Four, 5. Score 8-6. Nine six. 9-6. Up. And out 7-9.
Match. Shamil of Sri Lanka to serve. Home symbol of India to receive. Best of 5 games. Lower. And out. 1 loss. Here's set. 1 love. And out. 1-2. left box. And out. 3-4.
There was a contributory injury. Vakil is being treated. In 5 minutes, he'll be there.
HCL Cooling India Junior Open 2024, 2030. Corey Desai to serve. Raisha Nayak in to receive. Best of 5 points below. One up. 4. 7-4.
7-5. Networks.
8-4. 5-8.
Handout. 6-7.
Handout. 9.
7-all.
10-5. Team ball.
Yeah, I'm seeing the I'm seeing this. I'm watching.
Stroke to Simal. 8-7. Handout. 8-all.
This point of 1.
Yes, sir. 8-all.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Nine.
9-8.
One. Come on. Hang on. 1-all. Plenty of space to play the ball. And 2-1. 5-1.
And out. 10-9 game ball.
கத்திட்டு இருக்கிறான்.
And out. 7-2.
And out. 10-all. Our player must win by 2 points.
8-2. Nine, two. Down 10-2.
11-10 game ball.
బ్యాట్ పోయింది సార్.
And out. 11-all.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. Just one leads 2 games to level.
Out.
And out. 1-1.
12-11 game ball.
Yes, net. One love. Two love.
12-11 game ball.
And out. 1-2.
Out. 13-11 game to Waki. Waki needs 1 game to love.
And out. 3-1. Score 3. End of. Score all. End of. 5-4.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
End of. 5-all.
15 seconds. Time.
6-1.
Level.
Get up. End of. 7-all.
Down. 1 love.
End of. 8-7. End of. 8-all. Nine, 8.
And out. 1 all.
11, 8. That's why the solution.
2 1.
Please don't push. Just like. Please don't push.
Yes, right. 2 1.
But he's touching and hitting the shot. I'm watching. If he's there, I'm going to penalize.
Yes, left. 2 1. Three, one. Yes, set.
There was interference.
Yes, set. White 7. Out. 6, 7.
1 point, push.
Yes, sir. He had cleared it.
Yes, set. 6, 7.
6, 7. Push cut, chal. This point.
Junior Open 2024 bronze चले जाए आराधना सिंह
7 all.
head out 1 down 2 love. Head out
8, 7. Red box. And out. 8 all.
1 0. This point, yeah.
Four, 1. Judges. The ball was on. 2 all.
And out. 9, 8.
1 0. Fight, yeah. Come on. 1 0. Come on. 2 0.
Hand out 3, 2.
Pickup was good.
And out. 9 all.
Down. Hand out 4, 3. Down 5, 3. Five.
Pickup not good. Then double.
Hand out 6, 4.
And out. 10, 9. Game ball.
4. Handout. 5-8. Handout. 9-5.
Level 9 game to Wakil. Wakil needs 2 games to love.
9-5. Game ball. Down. 6-10 game ball. Seven game ball. Game ball. Nine game ball.
Fifteen seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds.
Time.
Ladies and gentlemen, 30 seconds. Hang on, one off. Two, one. Two, one.
Stroke to Wakil.
Stroke to Wakil. One love.
Stroke to Shamil.
Stroke to same ball. Hand out. 1-all.
Four all.
2-1.
Keep working.
And now
And out.
5-4.
2-all.
And now 5-all. 5-all. 6-5. And now 7-6.
3-2. Right box.
And now 7-all. Big whip. Shoot. 7-all. Eight, 7. And now 8-all. And now
Push one.
Stroke to Wakil.
out.
4-2. Left box.
And now 10-9 game ball. 10-9 game ball. Game,
Singly.
one game on.
5-2. Now 6-2. Now
Players win 60
and out. 3-6. Four, 6.
Players win 30 seconds.
5-6.
Players, please play safe. One game on, swing to serve. No. One love. Two love. Three love. Four love.
Ball was good.
Six all.
And out, one foul. Two foul.
And out. 7-6.
Carry on. 7-6.
And out, 3-6. Four, six. And out. 7-4.
Hand out. 7 all.
Nine, four. Out. And out, 5-9.
Stroke to
5-9.
December.
Stroke to same ball.
6-9.
8-7.
Seven, nine. And 10-7 game ball.
Nine, 7. Carry on, please. Ten, 7 game ball. And out. 8-10 game ball. Carry on, please.
Seven,
No net. You got a room to play that shot. You had a room to play that shot. You stopped it. He was very much this time.
15 seconds.
Shamil, you must play that.
Next, 9-10 game ball. Same ball. 11-9, game to same ball.
One out, one out.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Six,
15 seconds. Time.
3-6.
One out, 7-3.
Mrs. Simal is going to be doing the same thing. It's going to be some amazing squash on display next half an hour or so.
It's close to an hour now that this match has been on. Fascinating and gripping contest it has been. Can Simal take it into the decider?
What a shot. Like he makes early inroads, 1 point up in the fourth set.
9-3.
Same. Same balls on a roll. Not want to take things lying down. His attack is the best form of defense, and he's attacking.
gone up 3-1. Fifth. Forcing errors from Shamil Vakil, 4-1 lead in the fourth game to Om Simal.
Indore dictating the rhythm of this game. He's just walking over Vakil now in the fourth set, 5-1.
Staying focused is the key, not getting carried away, but to sustain the momentum.
Vakil goes back to the win. It's an excellent use of the court, placing the ball at different parts of the court to make things hard for the same ball.
2-5, Shamil Vakil serves, leads 2-1. 2 games to 1.
Too long.
I get the feeling I'm watching a chess battle, battle of the minds on the court. A lot of physicality involved, but this is a mental game now.
What a magnificent rally.
Okay.
6-2 to home Simal. The crowd cheering on.
6-2.
Terrific support for the home boy, so to say.
Or should we say Om boy?
Lovely shot there.
3-6. Carry on, please.
3-6, Shamil Vakil seeking to win that
3-6.
fourth game so that he can get into the final without having to expend more energy.
Down. And now 3-6.
Hand out.
Simal
7-3.
is not letting up. 7-3, lead 7-3 in the fourth set. Looks like Simal is running away with this one.
Showed great game sense, Ashwin. What you might call squash intelligence. He's shown a lot of that. He also understood himself and his opponent pretty well. And he's able to do some
9-3. Carry on, please. Three.
finishing
Game
up
ball.
those points quickly now. Plenty of enthusiasm there from the younger fans.
Wow, that's a massive lead.
Game ball.
It's almost certain that Simal will draw level in terms of sets to the Sri Lankan fellow squash player, and he's done it.
You carry on playing. I will stop.
5-10 game ball.
Will it let?
It was a leg. No, it's a point. The point was
To the Sri Lanka.
a brilliant shot. And that's 2 sets apiece. A brilliant fight back from Simal. And Sri Lankan now is clearly in the background.
It's the fastest of the 4 games, and it kind of tells you that Simal has the advantage, not just because he's won the last 2 games to level it at 2-all, but also because of the way in which he's dominated the 4th game. He just raced away with it. Doing well to keep himself hydrated. Very important part of modern sport, an understanding of how critical it is to stay fresh, stay hydrated, and not just lose all the salts. Very, very important part of the game now. But great to see such a comeback.
Change of t-shirts for both players.
Shamil
Play will
Vakil won the
resume in
first 2
60
games,
seconds.
13-11, 11-9. And then from 2-6 down, we got to see a comeback that Om Simal has staged. He won the 3rd game 9-11 and the 4th 5-11. So he was staring at certain defeat at 2-6 in the 3rd game. But to come from there and to have won 2 games in succession and take the match into the decider is fabulous effort on the part of this 20-year-old from Mumbai who's looking to play his first final at the senior level this season.
We're going to see a lot more of this young man in the years to come. And once again, a huge thanks to
15
HCL
seconds.
for putting together this tournament and the other 4 tournaments that are coming up, and for supporting Indian squash and the talent that is peppered all over the country, to give it a platform to express itself in itself is a massive contribution to sport in general in India. Thank you, HCL.
Great effort from this young man as well, who just walked into the court. Om Simal, 20-year-old from Mumbai, seated 5th, a couple of notches below the Sri Lankan Shamil Vakil, who's 25 years of age and is from Colombo. I'm sure that he's going to be challenged to reverse the trend, start of the decider. The first point does come the Indians' way. In the decider, Om Simal serving now. Beautifully played. Riding on the support. I'm sure, Ashwin, this makes a difference when your fans are cheering you. It's almost like extra fuel.
And it's also a little bit of pressure on the opponent, because everybody likes to be cheered on. Nobody wants to be playing in an environment where the opponent is being cheered. So it's also about the mental resilience that you have to be able to deal with a situation like that on such a massive stage as the one these guys are playing on right now.
Shamil Vakil, 1-2 down. That is some retrieving that Om Simal has done. And the game is balanced.
Beautifully executed. But just underlined, unfortunately.
Terrific effort there from Om Simal, made to run around so much. It's a pity that the point has to end like this, but it's 2-all in the decider. Shamil Vakil having won the first 2 games and Om Simal having pulled back with 2 successive games.
2 sets apiece and 2 points apiece in the final game. It doesn't get any closer than this.
No net, the ball is too fast.
3-2 to Simal. It does look like that. Sri Lankans
Handout
trying
3
to
2.
raise a point with the referee. Does look like it's going to be 3-2 in favor of the Indian left-hander. Sport is all about such intensity and passion. It's about the resilience that you're getting to see on court. And it's about the determination and the drive that you're getting to watch. Great effort from both players. Can't take anything away from the Sri Lankan as well. Just look like it is level at 3 each. We wait for the scores to be back. There they are, 3-all.
Simal seems to have an answer to every question. Stocky poses.
Switching flags. Changing the length as
Stroke
well.
to Simal. Handout 4 3.
Leading 4-3 in the decider. Home Simal.
Handout 4 all.
All Sri Lankan draws level. Shahil Vakil draws level, and the match is as interestingly poised as it could probably be.
Please be ready when a person is serving. Yes, like by opening the door. No. It's a leg. It's a leg. Both of you, please be ready when the opponent is serving.
4-all, a let called for
4 all.
Shamil Vakil, of course, getting into a little discussion there with the umpires. It's a brilliant contest.
Clearly the match of the tournament thus far.
He retained its kind of energy levels in a high intensity contest. Quite creditable that.
5 4.
Well, Vakil takes a 1-point lead, 5-4 in set number 5.
You are the line from the left.
5-all. The
You
crowd
are the line from the
egging
left. You went on to him.
Om Simal on. But they'd been given a
Handout
let.
5 all.
We'll wait and watch.
It is 5-all, you were right. What a brilliant rally.
From one,
What
from one corner of the court to another.
a brilliant shot placement across the court.
6
Took
5.
5 up in the final set, home Simal. This ball placement is immaculate.
5.
Fundamental error there from the Sri Lankan Shamil Vakil gives the Indian a 2-point lead in the decider.
Is the ring? Yes, it is.
And
A
out.
brilliant drop shot.
6,
Right
7.
on the penny, so to speak.
It can't get any closer than this, Ashwin. And you can't get any farther on the edge of your seat.
I'm trying, but I clearly can't.
So Shamil,
Stroke to same ball. And out. 8, 6.
That decision has been penned down. 6-8 to same ball, inching closer to a terrific upset.
Well, Rindu knows what he's up against tomorrow if same ball wins.
Yes, but there is still some distance to cover for Om Sembal before he gets there. Keeps his mind.
What a shot! Diving on the court. But the point goes to the key.
And out.
7-8
7, 8.
in the Indians' favor.
Match has been on for 72 minutes and more.
Carry on, please.
It has been truly fascinating. Just able to keep the ball in play at the moment. Both are content to do that. Home Sehwag's preferring percentage play at the moment, not taking too many risks.
Eight all.
8-all. What a game. What a close fought game. The match of the tournament thus far.
Boils down to the last 3 points. Whichever wins those next 3 points is going to go home a tired man.
And yet he has to recover for tomorrow's final.
8-all in the decider. Perhaps Home Sehwag needs to take a little bit of a risk, Ashwin. He's playing the percentage game of keeping the ball in play, and then when he makes that one mistake, he loses the point. That's what happened the last time. Go back to finding the winner.
you carry out that guy, you carry out that rally, stroke to Vakil.
The Sri Lankans are happy. And it's
Stroke to
9-8
Vakil.
for Shamil
9,
Vakil.
8.
Three points in a row the Sri Lankan has got. He was down 6-8. He's got back to 9-8.
Ruling in the favor of the Sri Lankan again.
He had moved out.
Is it 10-8
9, 8.
or is it a let? It's like it's a let.
moved in. You moved in and stood.
It's a little dispute.
Stroke to Simal. Hand out. 9-all.
This can't get any closer. As you will see when the scores are back up on your screen.
10-9 match ball.
Put that ball completely out of reach of Vakil. Om Semwal. Great drop shot.
11-9.
And Semwal has registered a win. He enters the finals to compete with Rindu tomorrow. A brilliantly fought game.
11-9.
Wonderful effort from Om Semwal, seeded fifth in the tournament. Was down 2 games to love, and then from there, and even in the third game, he was 2-6 down, and from there, he's clawed his way back to victory. He's won this match 11-13, 9-11, 11-9, 11-5, 11-9 in just over 77 minutes. A fabulous effort from the young man from Mumbai. Has given the spectators a fantastic treat.
Let's So, very tough match. You've come back from behind to win this particular game. What do you feel about it right now?
Feeling very happy. I was really tired. Still got down. So obviously I can absolutely patient. I'm happy that I'm back. Looking forward to play my finals tomorrow.
What was running through your mind when you lost the first 2 games? Any doubts come in? What did the coach tell you?
I was just telling myself that stay patient. He's tired. I have to take my point one by one. Yeah, I did.
You need all the rest you want for the finals. Good luck for the finals.
Thank you, Vidant, for getting those insights.
Do hang around. We have one more.
Young Om
semi-final
Semwal,
left to play.
20 years of age, emotionally drained after that brilliant contest, winning the semi-final in 5 games to make his maiden final of the year. This is a match he's going to remember for a long time, Ashwin.
Very true, Raj. And this is a name that you're going to hear for a very, very, very long time in Indian squash and maybe even in world squash.
Each of these handshakes is well deserved. He's a tired man already after this long drawn battle, but he's going to cherish every moment of this as he basks in this afterglow of victory. A great win for him at 20 years of age to be achieving this on the PSA Challenge Tour, the HCL Tour Indore 2024, making it to the final against another Sri Lankan who he can beat for sure, Rindu Aksiri. So going to be a good final when it happens tomorrow, but for the moment he can sit back and relax and bask in the glory of this amazing victory that he's achieved in the semi-final. Was down 2 games to love and staring at certain defeat. From there to come back and to win in 5 games, creditable effort. Something that all of us will remember for a long time. Not just Om Semwal, all of us will remember that for a long time. It's that utter self-belief, complete confidence in the game that he has got, and to be able to bring the A game to the table at this point of time. Great effort from Om Semwal.
Very true, Raj. Any mention of the HCL Squash Tour 2024 will not be without a mention of this game. This has been the game of the tournament thus far. And if the final is going to be better than this, then I'm waiting to watch it tomorrow.
It tells you what sport is all about. It tells you about not giving up even when your back is up against the wall. It tells you this victory of Om Semwal tells you that no matter what happens, you can, if you have belief and if you back your game, you can turn a match on its head.
Very true. And especially a 20-year-old, trust a 20-year-old, push that off.
PSA ranking 249, Puja athlete.
Right. See. They're on the court, I think.
Another good game coming up, and another lovely match coming up, Ashwin, in the last of the semi-finals. This one is the second women's semi-final between Akansha Gupta, who's unseeded player, but who's beaten 2 seeds on the way to the semi-final, up against Puja Aarti Raghu from Chennai, who's the 6th ranked player in this tournament, seeded 6th. Should be a good game because Akansha has had 2 wonderful upsets and will believe that she can produce a third one as well to get into the final against her
Play will start in 15
teammate
seconds.
from India, Radhika Simal.
Very true, Raj. Akansha has the advantage of winning her 2 games in straight sets, whereas Puja has won the first game in 3 sets with the qualifier in the quarterfinals. She took 4 sets to defeat her opponent Malak Samir, but that doesn't mean much. It depends on how they play on this particular day. Both girls are high on confidence. It's a great opportunity to get into the finals of this prestigious HCL Squash Tour 2024 tournament, and both are going to give it their best shot. Puja, the taller of the two, will want to use her reach to put the ball out of reach of her opponent. Let's see how Akansha counters that challenge.
Puja is serving. She's already got a 3-0 lead. This is the battle of the teenagers. Puja is 19 years old and from Chennai. Akansha Gupta is 16 years old and has had a great run so far.
From the looks of it, Puja is a very busy player. She's setting the pace of this match so far. And that is telling on the scorecard, but Akansha has pulled back with 2 points. It's early days, but it looks like it's going to be another good game. 3 points apiece. Akansha has not won to go live and die. Four 3 to Puja. Watch her movement. Puja is like a tiger on the prowl. She doesn't let that tee go. She finds a way to get to the tee one way or the other. Is that a let? Okay. Akansha nudges 1 point ahead, leads 5-4.
The 16-year-old has so little to lose. Of course, she might be facing the pressure that she's beaten a couple of seeds, including Janet Vidhi and Kurupu in the quarterfinal. Terrific effort from her to get so far, but she has little to lose. At 16 years of age, she will be happy with what she's done, but there's an opportunity for her to do something extra and get into the final. 6-all. Chances Akansha serves.
She's sending a clear message to Puja that there is no way she is allowing her to nudge ahead, and Akansha is clearly proven that point, leading by 7-6 in the first game. Covering the court beautifully, has an answer to every question Puja is asking. But Puja has not
Well,
1-2.
you will notice that the rallies are really short and swift. It's not as if they're going to engage themselves in long rallies to see who's going to blink first.
It's a complete opposite of the previous game, where we had these marathon rallies. These girls are just not letting anyone go ahead. They're just following each other. It's even Steven so far. Puja moves ahead to 9-8, and every point Puja scores, Akansha has an answer to. Beautiful drop shot.
A game ball for Puja. Two of the biggest hubs, Chennai and Mumbai, produce wonderful players. These girls are from those two squash capitals of the country. But Puja has run away with the first game in quick time. In just about 5 minutes, she's wrapped it up at 11-8. Always going to be difficult for a contest to sustain interest of the people. You had a fabulous men's semi-final between Om Sembal and Shamil Vakil, the Indian beating the Sri Lankan 3-2. But it's nice to see interest sustained. Lots of people waiting and watching this contest that will decide which of the two semi-finals here will play Radhika Seelan in the final tomorrow. This is the HCL Squash Tour 2004 Indore. The women's semi-final is on. Great initiative to ensure that Indians get a lot of match competition exposure at home in such level of tournament with lots of international players thrown in. Good effort on the part of HCL and the Squash Racket Federation of India to ensure that India has a crop of youngsters who can go on and do well at the international level. India has had a series of good results at the Commonwealth Games and the Asian Games level. To take it to the next stage, India's got to find the players who can go out and rub shoulders with the best in the world.
Very true, and HCL support to Indian squash is only going to do wonders for the sport in this part of the world.
Puja's got a 1-0 lead in the second game. She's got a 1-0 lead overall.
Hand out, 1-all.
Akansha has pulled back to level scores at 1-all.
Very busy players on court.
Hand out, 2-1.
Bustling energy. Natural for teenagers to be showing that. It's not the time where they're thinking of slowing down the pace of the match.
For sure.
They're happy to be full steam ahead.
4-1.
But I guess with experience, with time, they could probably learn that sometimes it might help to control the pace of the game. Slow it down a little bit.
But I guess when both of them think the same way, it doesn't really matter. Sooner than later they will learn, but right now it's Puja calling the shots, leading 4-2 in the second game after winning the first by a margin of 11-8. Akansha pulled back with a win, and now it's 4-3 the scoreline in Puja Aarti Raghu's favor.
Bombay and Madras, as the two cities were called, always had intense rivalries across disciplines, whether it was cricket, whether it was hockey, whether it was football. You got to see keen competition. Even in table tennis, you had players from both these states and cities competing hard, and you're getting to see that in squash as well. Puja from Chennai has got a 5-3 lead in the second game, a 5-4 lead in the second game, with Akansha serving now.
The nimbleness, the dexterity with which these two girls are playing.
The frightening pace.
True. One only teenager can match up.
5-all.
5-all.
Akansha with those two upset victories.
And I'm sure Puja is aware that her opponent is a giant killer.
Stroke to Raghu. Hand out.
That would be playing on her mind.
That's probably the reason why she's playing with such intensity and speed and forcing the game to be, the pace of the game to be at this level.
Not letting her opponent think. But the 16-year-old is also up to the challenge
6-all.
and has pulled level with Puja 6 points apiece in the second game.
Down. Hand out.
No,
You can't make mistakes at this level. When you're fighting hard, you should not be you should be looking to cut down your unforced errors, and Akansha is trailing 6-7 because of that unforced error.
Down. 8-6.
6-8.
Certain level of frustration creeping in there. It tells you of her being rattled at the moment.
Squash is a very unforgiving game. Things change, the momentum changes, the result changes, the score line changes in a matter of minutes. 8-all. A hard-fought game indeed.
Down.
Oh, what a beautiful drop shot. Cornered her opponent.
9-8 to Akansha.
No left.
9-all now.
Hand out. 9-all.
Beautiful drop shot and a drop rail shot, if there is such a thing. Puja on the verge of a second set win. 1 point away.
11-9. Game
They wrapped it up.
2 sets to Puja Aarti Raghu. But we've been in this position before in the previous game, the semi-finals, the second men's semi-finals.
But it does look like Puja Aarti Raghu, to give her a full name, is in control. The 19-year-old from Chennai, who's ranked 249th in the world on the PSA Tour and is six-seeded here, knows what she's up against, and she's ready with the right kind of questions to ask of Akansha Gupta, and has got some shots of her own. not always dependent on unforced errors.
Hi, my name is Akansha and I'll be playing in the semi-finals of the PSA Challenger Tour. I'm very excited for this match as this is my first PSA and I hope to play well and win this match.
Hi, my name is Puja. I'm an Indian squash player. Today I'm playing the semi-finals with Akansha Gupta. I'm really excited to play the semi-finals and I'm really eagerly waiting for and my goal in squash to play in the LA 28 Olympics.
It's been a keen contest so far, even though Puja has got a 2-0 lead. She's won the first game 11-8 and the second game
Play will
11-9.
resume in 30 seconds.
Been less than 15 minutes to wrap up the two games. But the frenetic pace at which the match has been played is quite a revelation.
Strange is the game of squash. We had the previous semi-final that lasted nearly 70 odd minutes, and here we are in 15 minutes. We're done with two sets.
They're looking at the future of Indian squash, Ashwin, very clearly. You expect these names to be around for a while. Puja and Akansha. Akansha will take a lot away from the HCL Squash Tour Open in Indore. The girl from Thane in Mumbai has had two brilliant upset victories and is trying to stay in the match. She's down 2 games to love and she's down 2-0 to Puja Artiragu.
Hand out.
You're completely right in stating that Puja Artiragu has come with a mission. She knows she has to dictate the pace of this game to make sure the Giant Slayer is reined in. And she has succeeded so far, winning 2 sets and leads 2-1 in the third.
Stroke to Raghu. Hand out. 3-1.
Make that 3-1. India's clearly running away with it.
There is a deft touch coming along. But Puja has got answers to the question that Akansha is asking her.
Hand out. 2-5.
It must be said though that Puja Artiragu has got the confidence of having won the Sunil Verma Memorial Open with some good wins, including one against Janet Vidhi in the first round. Long drawn contest that was. Janet Vidhi obviously a higher ranked player, and then she went on to win the tournament in December. Not had some good results in the months of April and May, losing in April in the Hamdard Squashters Northern Slam, but in her first tournament in May she's now come up to the semi-final and is running away to winning this match. quite comfortably and making her second final
Hand out.
in the last few months.
3-9.
6 strokes to cover up Akansha. It can't be easy. Especially at the pace at which her opponent is playing, but she still managed 1 of the 6. 5 more to go to draw level with Puja.
Down.
Oh, that's an unforced error. You can't afford that now. Puja at 10-4 has only 1 point to
Match
win.
point, she's serving on match point. It'll be tough for Akansha to come back from here, actually. And that is stating the obvious.
And if she does, that'll be one of the greatest victories scripted in the history of the HCL Squash Tour 2007.
I don't see that happening.
Hand out.
I don't see that happening primarily because Akansha has been error prone, even though she's just saved the match point.
Stroke to Gupta. 6-10 match ball.
And a second one. End of the match. A rather facile win for Puja Arti Raghu, the 6th seed, who will now take on the top seeded Radhika Seelan from Chennai. I'm sure they know their game really well, but Puja Arti Raghu has beaten Akansha Gupta, a giant killer, 11-8, 11-9, 11-3.
It's been an interesting day for semi-final games, but the highlight was clearly the third match between Vakil and Om Semwal, with Semwal won. A brilliant thriller of a 5-setter. That's what people come to watch.
So the last match, and we have our winner, Puja Arti. So Puja, how was the match? So tomorrow you're going to be competing with your doubles partner, Radhika. How does it feel?